Ooh. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hello. Like a cradle. Today, Monday.
What a waste of take too long.
Wish I would have a big Fatui meeting. Oh. How's it on discount? Is it on discount on the first day? I guess 195 days, just a light flex. I guess. That's just the way, and they be like, "Oh, look at this discount we've given you." Boo. Girl.
On me. Use the force off your scalp. Your scalp.
Mm-mm.
What a waste of time! Didn't take too long.
Looks like we're
Killed his friend.
Ooh. That's time.
They just come swooping in to save the day and really just gonna get killed. So ridiculous. Hello, Brugby. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Bruggenstein. What's up, Brug?
On me. Try to keep up. Huh? Use the force off. Intel. Up the ante. On me.
An abundant amount of little.
On me. Shred 'em. Huh? Use the force on them. On me.
Who even needs a structure this big? Only evil guys.
Yeah. On me. Up the ante.
Dark Sand Snow.
Quiet.
Pretty sharp. On me. Right.
What a waste of time!
Mission.
Did it?
Thunder.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a little strong. We have a little bit of strength.
Use your force on
Such defiance. Do I sense treasure? I think not. I live within you.
Okay!
Think you can get away?
On me!
I think that was quick enough.
Heaven's will made not.
Watch out! Okay!
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Turns out I can die.
Our little secret. Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Here we go.
I just love Varka. He let himself die.
Such defiance.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
Time for takeoff.
Barrier sweeping in! Jump!
Be gone.
Leave it to me!
Brace yourself.
Thunder!
Let's play.
On me!
Almost like that sound bit die again. Ooh. 17 craftable, I own 5. I really don't get Hydro characters very much, do I? Probably the same story with Cryo. I think it's Pyro and Animo that I have the most of. I think,
Look after Mondstadt for me.
alright. Nearly none of Geo? Yeah, that's what I would think. Especially with the couple? Yeah. Wait, I can't even craft any cryo. Oh, I can craft 56 of these. Damn, I have more. Own 4, craft 45. Wait, I can craft 45 gemstones for Electro? Craft 17 here. Craft 4 here. Absolutely devastating my stocks. Man, I never had Yamiko. God. Pyro, Cryo, and Geo. Varka, Lohan. Oh wait, it's not Animo. Lohan, Naya. Trying to think of what I was even doing. Leveling up her talents. Need a witch knee. talent. I had to go farm. There he is.
This should just about do it.
What's up, Mika baby?
Traveler? Hello? I didn't think I'd run into you here.
Hello.
Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Notcry. Yes, the Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing. Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote that we shouldn't be hasty and that he already had everything in hand. Yep, the Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business. So when he says he'll handle something, we know he can. But of course, if you run into any trouble, remember that, after all, you're our honorary knight. That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt. Huh? Give me a moment. I didn't bring any sweet madame with me, but I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider. Captain Kaya asked me to bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right. Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my backpack and wrapped it in clothes. Oh, here it is. Go on. Have a taste. I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Nodcry, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said, but after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine. Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered. Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madames and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of... That was what it... And that's all the messages I have for you.
Oh. Silent Maze, the voiceless angel. Angel. 3,409 attack. Like we could go up, 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 up. So why do you like Skyward Atlas? Just because it's got a huge base attack? Okay, it's just a stat stick. Because the only stat you care about with her is attack, right? Wish they would stop making all these characters only have 3 hit attack chain.
Astra. Thank you for completing. Add Astra.
Doggone it. I got eyes on it. Put some fire. Hypnotize on it. Fuck.
If you ever have any.
Lanya is just carving, craving. Wait, doesn't that mean there's supposed to be somebody right here? Yeah, where's gaming? Cleared. What am I doing? I know, I'm... Probably need to grab one of those monsters in my... Oh, leveling characters, that's... Rune needs... Icy Leas. I believe... Not close.
Strange. I thought I just heard something. Almost like...
Huh? Have you noticed something, Alua? Well, that's weird. That's the vehicle, all right, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around.
Huh? Is someone there? Help! Please, help me!
Be gone.
Watch out!
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Let's watch camp. I need to go back over there.
Try to keep up!
Here.
gonna freaking die.
Squad leader! Thank the gods you're here! Please, help me!
Valdez, how did you end up here?
It's a long story, but the barrier created by these mandragoras can't be broken from inside, so I've been stuck in.
Something about this doesn't quite add up. This place isn't on the main road from Pyramida, nor is it some sort of shortcut. And as for the mandragoras, they wouldn't usually bother passersby unless they were trespassing on their territory.
Answer.
In short, I'd like an explanation as to how you ended up here, and a reasonable one at that, or you might have to stay in there a while longer.
Whoa! You don't usually see Itlua getting angry.
Bro,
Paimon's kind of scared now too.
she says Luigi. Weird.
Oh, that's true.
We got there.
Being an adventurer really does have its advantages. It's a good thing we're only honorary squad members, or we'd be subject to his discipline too.
All right. Last night, I found the path to our camp blocked by a large group of mandragoras.
I mean, that's fine doing the wa instead of uga, but she like, it sounds like she's like Ilua, like she does this gap. I don't know.
You know how I like studying insects and plants, squad leader, and it was such a rare sight to see this many mandragoras gathered in one place. I didn't want to miss the opportunity, so...
Whoa! You don't usually see Itlua getting angry.
Itlua.
Paimon's kind of scared now too. Whoa! You don't usually see Itlua getting angry. Paimon's kind of scared now too.
I'm so sorry. I'll take responsibility for this, I promise. How about I cover Night Watch for the coming week? No, make that the
It's
whole month.
just like, I'm like, okay, then I will accept it's pronounced Ilua or Ilua or Ilua. Ilua.
You're right.
But she says
We can
it weird
discuss
just
the
for
breaking
that
of regulations
pronunciation.
after we get back. For now, let's concentrate on getting him out of here.
I do like Ilua better than Iluga. I gotta say. Because
I
Iluga
could
makes
use
me
your help
think of
again,
Lugi.
Traveler.
Thank you.
I don't want to think of him as Snot. What the heck? You know what would be really cool is if they started doing unique things.
Where'd all these monsters pop out from?
Let our guard down. Prepare for battle, everyone.
Unique things. And this has kind of been something I've had something of a problem with, but I mean, it's been a conversation.
Get him, Aiden.
Aiden? Oh, Aiden.
Our little secret. Time for takeoff.
Behold, it's on.
Phew.
I don't know. I mean, it's 2026 and we still got our polearm users doing the weird little corkscrew dash, which is a cool animation on the first couple times you do it. But, I mean, I guess that's been the age-old conversation for the last 2 years, has been all their shit is outdated and they need to start changing it up. But I think okay, this is what I think. I think they're already working on Genshin 2 engine and like the tech and stuff, and they've probably already got characters lined up and reworks lined up. Or at least visual reworks lined up. And they are forward investing. This is benefit of the doubt. This is Angel's advocate. I'm giving them all of the faith, goodwill, that they're already working on it and they're spending forward investment into the next patch and the next engine. And so they're not really going to give us anything new until 8.0 or whatever Genshin 2 is going to be on. And then we get a new UI, new engine, better graphics, better FPS. And then they're going to start actually, like, when they're on a new engine, they can do better, like, VFX and ability to look at things. I think that's when things start. Hey, hell, maybe they rework the pity system and everything too. They could just save it all for one big Genshin 2 launch. New, better than ever. Everything's reworked. Get a bunch of people to come back. Get a bunch of new people. Or it's going to be atrocious. And it's just going to be more of the same shit. New story. I wonder if they stick with Traveler or if they, like,
The Wild
create
Hunt.
a new MC.
The Mandragoras. Huh, I get it.
But, I mean, he is kind of set up to be the Traveler of multiple worlds, though, right? So, like, it's not completely out of the question for him to leave to that. Which, story-wise, if I was the Traveler and I spent all this time here, I don't think I'd leave to that. You've created
All this-
so many, like,
I think these Mandragoras trapped you
heartfelt
inside the
friendships and
barrier to
stuff. I
protect
don't
you.
know why. Unless I had to. I guess they'd have a compelling
They're
thing.
very sensitive to shifts in
force
their
them out.
environment. I myself heard some strange murmurs on the way here.
There's a third sibling.
Come to think of it, it must have come from the Wild Hunt monsters, who had yet to manifest at that time. These Mandragoras must have detected them very early on, which is why they barred your path and prevented you from continuing onward, only to have you follow them anyway, leaving them no choice but...
I see. So that's what was...
They probably only protected you because they did either way. Thank you both. Doesn't seem to be...
But yeah.
There they go. Adorable little fellas, huh? And they didn't even ask for a reward.
I guess some polearm users don't do the corkscrew thing.
Imagine if we had them around to watch our backs. We'd never have to worry about being ambushed while opening treasure chests again. You know, putting it like that,
It just feels
it
a little
was kind
lazy
of
to be
understandable
like,
that Valdez would want to follow them.
here's another corkscrew charge attack.
Right? Finally, someone understands me. I know, I'm sorry. I'll take whatever's coming to me.
All right. Now that we've got him out, let's head back. The others... Alrighty. That's the issue resolved, and our fuel stock...
Don't mention it.
He neglected his duty while escorting a supply shipment. However, he did encounter a pretty dangerous situation related to the Wild Hunt, and we didn't end up suffering any loss. As such, as per his wishes, he'll be responsible for protecting the lighthouse throughout its next month.
Hope he doesn't start slacking off again. Speaking of which, Paimon wonders what it'll look like once it's all done.
A lighthouse.
It won't be as impressive as the one at Final Night Cemetery, that's for sure. Still, It'll be bright enough to serve as a beacon to guide travelers through the night. So long as we're able to keep people safe, whether from the wild hunt or anything else, our efforts will not have been in vain. Anyway, I should go back to sorting through our archives. All that work isn't gonna do itself. Don't
Overwork
worry,
yourself.
we won't be this busy forever. We should be able to put our feet up a bit once this place is...
In that case, we'll help you out.
Your help would be most welcome, believe me. How about this then? If you find anything useful during your adventures and you happen to be passing by...
Come on, it's no biggie. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Alright, I got a few things to drop
In
off.
that case...
Ah. Wait, so each region that has one of these things, you have to unlock the compass? How it works? It's not like, oh, you got to the point where you can use the compass in the whole region. Well. Oh, we have 6. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. What shall I do? We save it for a freaking blue 10 pull? Might be kind of close to a 5-star. I don't really remember the last 5-star I got from standard. Mud, you available for me to go get some ice bronze?
On me.
Huh?
On me. On me. Yeah. If you want it, it's yours. On me. Ooh. Yeah.
I guess we'll go to Flavonia's Keep and unlock this one. Oh, glowing shit.
On me.
I thought that was gonna. They just want to
On me.
reduce my ability to do an XP route. Those jerks.
Try to keep up.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Zero 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 one. shows no intent of ending its campaign. It's something Roland is right, and I simply do not. Oh, you don't gotta keep telling me where you are.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
You two desire to stay, I understand. Remain and keep watch. Even if only I remain upon this path, so be it. I will press forward until every shadow. Shadowed. According to legend, when the Bloodstained Knight left the Knights of Favonius 500 years ago to embark on the path of demon hunting, some knights chose to follow him, leaving Mondstadt together with the champion there. To this day, their names are still recorded in the archives of the Knights of Favonius, though what happened after that, their departure remains unknown. Is it because of the unique influence of the ley lines here, or was their longing and willpower so intense that these voices still linger? No matter what, the people of Mondstadt won't forget these heroes. Though they had left the knights, they fought bloody battles to uphold the chivalry in their hearts, until all that was left was one lone wolf. No one can fault you for your deeds. Every action you took was truly befitting your knightly titles. But it seemed that the Bloodstained Knight could not return from the end of his path. It's an ending full of sorrow. Don't worry, I've already found their grave. Their final wish has been entrusted to me. Judging by your appearance, I could see you won't be returning home with me. But at least your long vigil is finally at an end. So rest, heroic wolf. I'll carry your story back to your homeland.
If you want it, it's yours. Here.
On me.
Huh? If you want it, it's yours.
On me.
Ooh.
I don't really understand the direction they went with him, his glider. That sounds. He goes, ooh.
Here. Ah.
Like surprising grunts.
Huh? Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
On me.
I think not.
Any booze in there? Here you go.
Ah,
Nanina's covering the north, so we'll have Laurent take the east. Right, that's all for now.
Hey, Varka!
Huh? Honorary knight? Paimon? What brings you to my camp? Not at all. Any camp of the Knights of Favonius is your camp too. So make yourself at home. Though, you should give me a heads up next time so I can have the quartermaster break out the good stuff for you.
Is this really the Expeditionary Forces camp? Paimon was expecting it to be a bit more... crowded?
Not many from the force are still stationed here. And of those who are, most are out patrolling. Truth be told, it is a bit of a ghost town. Gathering all the Abyss-related intel we can. Naturally, we're focusing on dealing with the Wild Hunt right now. Intelligence is the foundation of any campaign. It's not just enemy movements. Terrain or shifts in the weather can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Moving forward, we plan to form a long-term partnership with the Northern Intelligence Network. Turn this temporary camp into an intelligence station.
An intelligence station? Whoa! Like the kind in Fontanian spy thrillers?
Haha, as if. Name one book with a camp this lightly defended in it. During these years out on campaign, we've found that different abyssal disasters are occurring all over Teyvat. They're unnaturally cunning, always shifting, with no two attacks quite going off the same. I hope to use the Northern Intelligence Network to share our findings, and use that collaboration. This isn't any one nation's burden. Every day, countless winds blow through Notcry. I'd say that makes it the perfect place to set up an outpost.
Oh, so that's why. So
Haha, well, chivalry's good and all, but in reality, we've only just established this station, and don't even have a good map of the nearby terrain. If you stumble across any building materials or intel nearby, don't forget to bring them back with you. Rest assured, you're our honorary knight. One...
Grandmaster! We've got big trouble!
Oh. What is it? What? Is it...
Yes, sir, it's him. Most of our available manpower is tied up in patrols. Who do we
no need. Just point me in the right direction, I'll handle it myself. Honorary knight, Paimon, till next time.
who? Paimon's never seen... Yeah, that's probably it. Let's follow him and...
Yeah. Ooh.
he does that like he found something special, but it's just him glidering.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Come on, donato.
I'm fine. Whew. Good thing you guys showed up so fast.
Praise be. Our essential...
What kind of supplies are that
Good eye. This year is the dandelion wine we specially ordered from Dawn Winery. Pure Mondstadt in a bottle.
You have no idea what it took us to get it here, all the way from there.
Ha! And a fine job you did. You're drinking with us at the feast.
So, the only reason you were in a hurry was to make sure that
What's that? Are you saying drinking isn't the most serious of serious business? Because...
Wait! Please, wait a second.
Yeah! Listen to him!
This is a custom brew. It needs to be kept constantly rolling to prevent settling and keep its flavor. Having sat for so long, I'd say the taste is...
10%! Unacceptable! Nobody touches a drop till it's ready.
Okay. You do you, then.
We specially commissioned someone to build a mechanism that keeps the barrels rolling. Looks like it broke in the fall, though. So now...
So we just keep whacking the wooden barrels and roll them to their destination? Sounds like some good old Knights of Favonius strength training. Aye, teaches force control and precision. Need both, or the barrel won't stay true to the path. It's basic training for keen on basic drills, are we? Well, Laurent and the others won't be back. Right then, all yours. Don't worry about knocking them a bit too far. Just holler and I'll toss them back into place.
The most indestructible barrels of all time.
Back when I was training Noelle, she'd blast the barrels to splinters the second she got nervous. Couldn't stop her from cleaning up the whole mess herself afterward. Over time, she became the finest cleaner in the Knights, bar none. Ha. She might not have realized it, but that's progress too. First time I did this training with Razor, it took us an entire day to finish. Know why? He spent a quarter of the day rolling the barrels, and the other 3/4 trying to figure out what the heck I was talking about. Jean and Albedo once sat me down to have a serious discussion about whether or not the Spark Knight needed to take part in basic training like this. A Knight's basic training helps build...
Paimon's hands are sore just from watching you. There's gotta be an easier way, right?
Come to think of it, you haven't met Lowen yet, have you? Kid's so used to doing things his way, he didn't even show up when it was time for the training. Asked him about it later. He said he went to poke a hornet's nest full of monsters. And as for barrel drills, he didn't think targets that wouldn't hit back were worth his time.
We haven't met Lowen yet, but we will once he joins the team.
Oh, Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! They're back! They're back! They're back! Everyone, fall in!
Wow, we're this popular?
How the wind carried...
Oh.
Yes, this is it! This is the take! Amazing! If the taste hasn't changed, thank you, Honorary.
That's enough. Put a cork in it, everyone. Barrels stay sealed until everyone's back.
Oh, yes, sir.
Like I said, drinking is the most...
He just has a whole team of alcoholics.
such authentic Mondstadt dishes out here. Wait, where's Varka? Anyone seen him? He's up, okay. Time up.
So, what's the hero who saved our savior and brought it back to camp doing in a corner like this? Truth is, what I've got in my cup is the most special of special brews. But since you've caught me, nothing for it. Here. Got me. Just a joke. Not a drop of liquor on me right now. If you're thirsty for a real drink, go find Erminy later. She's got plenty in stock. A camp always needs to have one sober soul to guard their drunk comrades from things that go bump in the night. Those have been my standing orders since this expedition started.
Damn. Varka's been sober.
Rotten luck, eh? Just so happens that tonight, it's my turn to be that sober soul.
Never mind. I thought he was saying that.
So, on this night when they're all drunk, I can't be. Who knows? Maybe fate just gets a kick out of messing with us. If it had come one day later, maybe I'd have been down there guzzling wine to my heart's content. But if it had come but one day later, maybe you'd have passed the camp by, missed the feast, never even had this chance to talk. Nobody can say what choices lead to what outcomes until the time comes.
That is true.
Just like when I decided to lead this expedition out of Mondstadt. Never imagined I'd make it this far.
And you launched the expedition with the wild.
That's how it turned out, aye. But when we marched, all I knew was this. A missile storm was brewing up north, one that threatened to scour all of Tevat. It took us some time to mobilize, but where would the enemy appear? What form would they take? That was all a complete mystery to us when we set out. All we could do was gather intel as we marched, preparing for every contingency.
So what?
Ha! Quick study, aren't you? Alas, the enemy won't sit around twiddling their thumbs while we finish preparing. Every hour we hesitated, the abyss was devouring the lives of countless people. The sooner we marched, the sooner we could change their fates. That was all the intel we needed to launch this expedition. None of that formality, honorary knight. And you're no different. Your journey's also changed many people's fates. Be it Mondstadt back then, Dvalin, or Nodcry now, the expeditionary force. Even my fate too. The fact that we can sing around the bonfire, drinking and thinking about the future. Who's
Am I
to
really
say?
that amazing?
Fate's fickle and hard to fathom after all.
Keep
But as
going.
long as you're alive, there's hope. The wine we didn't drink tonight, we can have tomorrow. The lads will save my share. As long as we're still breathing, tomorrow will bring more wine and laughter. So cheers to tomorrow, to hope.
Cheers.
Honorary Knight. Thanks to you, this post's finally starting to look the part. Now, even if we're attacked while the whole camp's dead drunk, we'll be able to hold out till I sober up. Saw right through me. Did you learn all my tells without even trying, Honorary Knight?
More like we've gotten used to your nonsense without even trying.
Ha! Still, when I'm not on watch, that's when it's time to crack open a cask. You're always welcome here.
Wow. Get a standard banner 10 pull. Two more.
Oh, gloomy skies overhead. Oh, just like the last time we were here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. Whew, we didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower. So, let's explore the area more fully this time. Wait, is that...
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong, then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the final...
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies!
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode, and the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, that being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague.
To be honest...
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean they're...
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls.
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often. Although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the...
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived.
Years of disrepair. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island.
well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night. In general, the upkeep is but to simply light it up, you need only... It has merely been in a state of disuse, not disrepair. As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my... I will meet up with you once I have completed...
Huh. There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle.
On me.
Here.
On me.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. Huh. Either way, let's try not to get their attention.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me. You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How... Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire? As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness.
Huh.
They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Lightkeepers. I'll bet that's... Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Oh, fine. Woohoo!
On me.
Damn, all the ghosts are.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about...
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about?
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick!
Very.
Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
Lighthouse.
Short, long, short.
The handbook there are 5 signal types.
Weapons need regular maintenance.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
What happened here? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area, and when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They complained.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite... The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. They have a rather indistinct appearance. But when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories. Something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. In the days before this was a graveyard, it came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the Lightkeeper sought to bring to Nodcry. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here.
Wait, a warning signal?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships.
Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to...
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those two. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, yes. And please do not be...
I didn't mean to get into such a long quest. Keep doing this. Keep questifying me.
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to... How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I'm not only...
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through.
So, you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please save us. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the Blue Lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they...
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret,
will any other horrible things happen?
they will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plain.
Wait, Flint! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
What's up, people?
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex,
nice.
And yet
How is it?
so beautiful.
Did you try it yet?
The sorrow and reluctance in the
Probably
face
be a
of
little
death.
stiff in the beginning.
The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them? Is that so? A response befitting. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet
Try it
come.
out and figure out which
My
position
dear
works best to start
Retniki,
out at.
I am Kirip now.
Probably, I would say
Let
stay
me
low.
once more lay you to rest. For you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer.
The biggest flaw in
Return
working
to your
out
graves
is
and forever rest in peace.
overdoing it in the beginning, thinking
6 feet
if I start
under may
high
slumber in your
and
erstwhile homeland.
burn or do strong, and then I'll catch up. But you want to start low.
Ley lines embrace.
Small periods of time. I mean, I do not like. Don't go. Oh, let me go 5 miles. Yeah, let's set that goal. 5 miles. Don't do that.
Will later return to their usual state.
I'll do this for 2 hours while I watch a movie. Don't do that. Not in the beginning. Because you'll destroy your legs, be so freaking sore, and be miserable.
To me,
and also you could injure
they are
yourself.
both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know
figuring out how to get
most
the
of
stupid
their
thing
names.
to screen mirror with
But
my
my short
phone.
interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame.
Hey, you got it though, right?
At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern
Put on my stream while
was
you're
named Imo.
biking. But yeah, I mean, low resistance, low time frame.
Many
You
of
want to
the
do
ghosts on
30
this island
minutes.
may have
You want to
been
do something
affected by the
light
lighthouse.
for the first
And I'm
couple
not sure
weeks,
if they'll all undergo changes
and then
like
you'll
Imo.
body
But if you're in the
you
mood
like
to keep exploring,
you'll feel better. You'll be
would
like,
you
oh, I
come
could
with
do
me?
better. I could do more. I could do more.
I'd like
I could
to
do
get to
more. I
know
could do
them
more.
better
And then next
still.
thing you know, you're doing 2, 3, 4, 5 miles.
It would be my honor.
It's so much healthier and better for you to start low. I think for now the goal is going to be 10 to 15 minute batches, or just if I'm bored and not sure what to do, I'll get on it with super low resistance. Just do it in my video or something. Yeah. 10 minutes, 1.25 miles. Okay, yeah, the miles I'm saying are probably like lowish. But yeah, I would say that'd be like valid as 10 to 20. Make it a goal to get to 20 in like 2 weeks. As long as you're eating right, your body will catch up. Because your body wants to be healthy. It's just
Why, of course.
dormancy and
both my
laziness makes it
thanks.
feel like it doesn't
This
want to.
lighthouse looks a fair sight better now that it's being maintained.
Our pleasure. Although, it seems like even with a functioning lighthouse, this whole place is still really dark.
Indeed. In the graveyard, it seemed as if even time itself had forever paused at the close of the battle that night. I never had any intention of changing this, but it seems that by lighting the lighthouse, you have set time in motion once again. If you mean to ask whether I shall be inconvenienced, life comes in cycles. Even without us, the ghosts that linger here would slowly disappear and return to the ley lines. So do not worry that this lighthouse cannot shine upon every last corner of the island. As the ghosts gradually leave, so too will the fog that envelops the area. The sun must rise eventually.
We can do a blue 10 pull now. Yeah, this is my first blue 10 pull in a while. Definitely wish I took my sister up on the offer of putting it together in exchange for beer. I'm too fat to be on my hands and knees screwing around with an Allen wrench. She offered to set it up for you to buy, and you buy her beer. Give me a character. I don't want a stupid weapon. Lynette! Is this my first Lynette? No, I think you get a Lynette invitation. Yay! Whoever, as long as you provide the beer. Wow, the lighthouse is on. Beautiful. I don't really want to do whatever that quest part is. There's 2 more. Where's that guy and why isn't he a Cole? Because he's the lead of the team and Nicole is the court. Pretty sick though, she makes me really strong.
On me.
Bro, they're so lame for that. You said this fishing association person had a weapon for every region. The weapon usually is pretty decent. The free weapon you can get just from playing the fishing game. But they stopped doing it in that land and this one.
On me.
Probably because they messed up and made too strong of one in Fontaine. Yeah, I've had a pretty good day. Been slept good. And then I got to go Oh, I went to the office, the leasing office, to talk about my rent because there was like an extra fees and stuff.
Yeah.
No? We had business to attend to. I have to go pee pee. Here's the distant sound of wedding bells. Bro, there ain't no way.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him.
Go pee, bye.
But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. but I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I've heard that one too. Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain? Okay.
Kira, what's up, Kira? Welcome to the stream.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life.
This is so poetic.
Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Sentimental. I didn't expect him to be so sentimental. Sentimenty. Alright. Moving on. No more sentimenties. Doing. I do like this. Canceled out 4 quests so I could focus on this one.
Try to keep up.
Huh? Yeah.
Hey, it's the Wanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
On me.
I haven't done Imaginarium Theater yet, no. I'll have to do it.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Sandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However...
I don't...
However...
I don't...
Is this where you purchased the
I don't
dishes
know.
you
She's the
treated
goddess
me
of the
to?
moon.
serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Yeah.
I could not gain any insight into
Came
his
out a little bit
schemes, I
ago.
fear.
She's like basically
Now that
enables
he
the
has found
strongest
shape and
teams.
form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power
He
of
was very
his
powerful.
plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future. Well, Well then, and what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Damn.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so.
No, I
But
skipped
after
her.
our previous attempt, I suspect your
So-
spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
I got
Perhaps
C1
someone has
Nicole,
certain
Kira, and then
truths
I'm
they
gonna
wish
try and
to
get
hide from
Lohan.
you, or from others. And
What's
I
up,
doubt
JP?
there are many who could accomplish
My day's been pretty
such a feat.
good. My day's been pretty good. It's nice and smooth. I made a nice burger. Cooked up a burger. I got a 4-pack of these Wagyu beef burgers. I cooked it up and I cooked 2 eggs sunny side up and quite a delicious meal. I bought some market, some farmers, straight from the farm, a nice burger, nice and ice, in ice. I got, so like the grocery, no, I was thinking about it, but then I guess I forgot. I just had it on the side. It's like a couple eggs on the side. But I did cook them together. I do love some eggs on the burger. I might do that tomorrow. If I wake up early enough, because I got dinner with my grandmother tomorrow. But yeah, so I have a bunch of like farmer fresh produce from my grocery store. I have some honestly very delicious tomatoes. And some baby spinach. Put some baby spinach on that bait. Dijon mustard. I think Dijon mustard is a S tier.
Well, was that... Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? And what plan is that precisely? Well, I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried.
Yeah. Burger meat is pretty good. I think I cooked it like pretty perfect because it was still a little
Interesting.
little pink in the middle.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
I dressed it up with some pink salt and pepper.
Right,
at the
you
beginning.
are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Ah, thank you for the common chest. Wow.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Act 3? What Welkin Moon act are we on right now? I got scammed. I stopped at the place by me to get the broccoli and carrot dish, and it comes with chicken and rice. I get home and the stupid thing was mostly chicken and like very little broccoli and carrots, which is actually what I really wanted. Oh dang. The heck? Usually it'd be, I mean, I guess chicken's pretty cheap. On a 7. I mean, I have. Is that like Act 7? Lohan. Gotta pull for him. It's gonna be tough. As money. Maybe I'll try and get a spear too. And I'll probably skip. What's her name? Columbina, Raiden, Sandron, and Setlali coming next phase. Who's your pick? Maybe skip. I don't know yet. It'd be hard to decide. I like possibly Columbina. I don't know, man. I think each character is up for like a month. Act 9? Act 10. Oh, we're on Act. I'm gonna pull for Setlali for my Moika and Chaka. How's that Chaka? But yeah, I wanna, since I'm pulling, I pulled Nicole and I wanna pull for Lohan. I could probably skip the next phase because I don't really care too much about the rest of the characters. I mean, Setlali would be good to pick up probably, but only if I get really lucky on Lohan. I mean, but in the same conversation, I'm pretty sure Columbina would be maybe better to pick up.
Ooh. Here.
Try to keep up. On me.
Alright, Peg, having Columbina would be great. Raiden may be an out-of-date DPS, but I do have her C1. Sit would be great since she's another great support that I think synergizes well with Durin. Yeah, I mean, she'd probably be good on the Lohan team. If I went like Lohan, Setlali, Durin, and Nicole. But I do have Shenhe, so I could use Shenhe for Lohan. What pity am I at?
It's been a few days since we said bye to the
4.
others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Ruru though.
I hit Nicole and I hit a double pull on
He thought he
Nicole.
was gone for good.
And I won.
But
I
with all
won
the trouble he stirred up
Nicole
before,
C1.
there's no way think we've seen the last of him.
So I have no pity.
Hello, you must be
T
the traveler in
Skillet.
Paimon.
Wow, I haven't seen T Skillet in a long time.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's
What's
been
up,
a
T
serious
Skillet?
hunt attack over at the quarry.
Brother.
It's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
Yamoga's days, yes sir. Skillet's from a long time ago. Played Among Us with us. I first met Kenny and Jacob and them. Good times. How you doing, big dog? Yeah. So I was like streaming. I was streaming and then this guy from my stream asked me if I wanted to play. I think I was like playing, I was probably doing like viewer games with Among Us, but getting 10 was a little difficult. So then this guy was like, well, I've got a group. If you want to join us, they need 2, so it could be me and you join. And then I joined. It's Kenny's group. Kenny, Rod, Jacob, probably T Skillet that day, HD. One guy passed away. I follow him on Instagram. I forgot his name. A lot of people. But yeah, and then I just kept playing with them. Was the guy stream Valo? No, he's good. Insomnia. It was I could pull him up on Instagram probably, but no, the blonde kid is Jacob. He's good. Stop just guessing if people are dead. That's Jacob. Me and Jacob are like best friends now. Across the country. I moved to Cali now, so I live so much closer to Kenny and all of them so well as well. Don't know them much anymore though. Really use Discord or Twitch these much these days, yeah. Could ask Kenny. Show your Varka build. My Varka build, kind of crazy. 3,000 attack, 71, 204. Plus attack, plus crit. And I have Sig. Attack speed. Damage increase, crit damage increase. My Varka is crazy. Damn it, what? I forgot his name. I follow him on Instagram, or his account. He died in like a, I think like a, he's like a factory worker. He died in an accident. Pretty tough. He's not one of the white guys on the East Coast, I think. Little country. Not as country as HD, but I think he was really cool. Alright, T Skillet. You have a great night. Thanks for coming in, man.
On me.
What are you doing? Nice cheat build? Nice Varka build? Yeah, dude. My Varka's strong. But yeah, back then it was like me, Rod, and Kenny would talk the most, and Jacob would just kind of join every once in a while. But he would he didn't really like playing Among Us, so he would only join sometimes. And then most of the time he would join and just play Club Penguin in the background and stream it to us. So then I would sit there and watch him stream Club Penguin or whatever random fucking game he would play. And then one time I was like off on my own playing some Nautica, streaming some Nautica, and he like came in and he was like, "Do you want to talk? I'm bored." And then so we got in a voice call and just started hanging out, and then became friends, best friends. Miss Hidden Bee. The internet is actually a good place. Yeah, such a wholesome encounter between me and Jacob. It was like fate.
Care for a dance?
Such defiance.
Alright.
Heaven's
This is her
will
ultimate.
made mine.
Story is only just...
Think you can get away?
Then
At least
she just
we're
pops.
here to watch.
That's my team. You set them all up, and then Varka comes out and they're already dead.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here? Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that who else?
Character
He's
selection?
the only
Doing
one
a
who
story
could pull
quest
off a
right now.
stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Ooh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about
I
it.
forgot about the challenge outfit. That'll be sick.
Thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere and not cry, waiting for his chance to strike.
Maybe he'll finally stop being a little slutty little belly
Last time
button
we
shower.
fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
I don't know what the new outfit looks
If
like.
he has
Yeah, If I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
The Traveler, the main character.
According to certain medical studies,
Versus running around in a
insanity
crop
does
top.
not always entail a complete loss of rationality.
Crop top shaming? Nah,
It may
I
be
wish I
that
had the
he is
balls to
simply
wear a
living
crop
in a world
top.
of his own.
Actually,
Look at his little
sounds
belly
about
button.
right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in
Absolute
Nodcry,
bahangas on this
we
one.
still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone, Paimon's head hurts just thinking.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki, somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki...
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations...
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be...
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rarir, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I?
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Oh, treasure chest? Wait, let me go back. To her. She's mad that I won't let her on my lap, so she just sits there, staring at me. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's my character collection. Woo! There you go. Got Varka, Her, Duran, Venti, Zhongli, Wanderer, Kazuha, Alhaitham, Ganyu, Shunha, Sino, Nahida, Ayato, Tartaglia, Yoimiya, Arlecchino. For some reason she's in the back of this list. Anea, Fiorina. Got C1 Fiorina, C1 Arlecchino. C1 Wanderer. One here. Poor neglected girl. Yeah, that's rich. Oh, I mean, it's pretty memorable to know for 5 stars because getting a C1 5-star, like, I'll always remember that I have this C1, this C1. This guy I just earned from the, like, the weekly stuff. I just remembered. I do kind of have an idea of, like, the 4 stars that I don't have finished. Like, I'd say Toma is probably C6, C6, C6. Maybe? No, C1. C6. C6, C6, C6. She could be like C3. Yep. C3. C6. C4. C6. C6. C5 or 6. 5. C1 or 2. 1. 6. 6. 6. Oh, just kidding. Kaya, I somehow never get Kaya since the beginning of the freaking game. C6. C2. Probably like C0. Or she could be C6. 4. C3. 2. Probably C6. 4. C6. 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 Not C6. Yes, C6. Wow, I thought I didn't have a full sucrose. C2. C1. 2. C3. 1. Thank God, Chi-Chi's the worst character ever. I think he's C3. Never mind. Probably C2. Probably C1. C0. C2. C3. 6. C2. 3. C0. C2. 4. C1. 3. These characters I've lost track of. This one's probably C2. Oh, close. He's probably C5 or 6 now. Oh yeah, I maxed him out. I just finished him on this banner. And she's probably like... she's probably C6 at this point. What the... She's like the first character ever. Which characters have a signature weapon? I don't know. I'm not a whale. Varka, Durin, and Venti all have SIGs. That's it. Should be it, I think. She's gonna be like C... She could be C6. She's like C2. He's gonna be C1 or 0. 0. He's gonna be C2. 0! Gaming! She's probably C6, but I hate her. Oh, thank God, she's 0. She's the worst character ever, and she's probably C0. Wow. Actually, she's the worst character ever. She's so... Yeah, I have Sig on Varka. Durin. I don't really pull for signatures that much. I got a little carried away pulling for Venti and Durin's though. Now that I have Venti's, and Venti's no longer on Varka's team, I can make a Venti team. And focus on Venti being a hyper carry. Probably make him pretty strong. Gaming is best 4-star DPS. That's what I've heard. Quite strong. No,
Any
Hazo is the best 4-star DPS.
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that I know and Annette turn up some leads. Darn it, Rereer. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Cutscene. Oh shit.
Kutar!
That was a cool shot.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Holy shit, dog.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Yeesh. That would have been the worst belly flop ever. Imagine.
That was too close!
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
One of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his
He's
full
a threat
strength.
to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anetha showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon
Stop
Goddess?
interrupting, Enougha.
She's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon.
I know.
And just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you, and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But, right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter-strategy? We don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run.
I saw
Not
that.
gonna chase us to the end of the world, right?
What, the monster?
So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious.
Gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
I can't suggest we all just
If it's
check
drinking
it
the
out.
demon juice, it's what is free at my work. Shit.
Huh?
Just
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah.
there we
but
go.
Still.
We good.
It's not too late. I can distract him.
Blue
so
and
you have
Wyan
plenty
good
of
is
time
so
to make your
good,
escape.
and so is Orlando Morris.
Wait, what?
Morris.
You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use. Very well then.
Waning moon.
I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now.
You gotta
and
go
it
on
will be
cooldown.
some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world. My power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon,
Why would you
I
say that?
cannot
Was it
wield
because
the
of
powers
llama?
of the other
No,
two.
because she said, but my power is on the wane. She's the moon goddess.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the
Not
other's
waning
glow.
moons like her
So when my
massive
fingers touched,
boobas.
I was able to restore my strength.
Those wounds ain't
by
waning.
drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt! Moving faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're like...
Then what are we waiting for?
For the everlasting earth.
Being done!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rear's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Satar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
annihilation mode.
To dust. The night cometh. Fear the dark.
We need this place. With one heart.
Ultimatum protocol.
Observe. Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
By the frost moon of old.
A lot of effects. Realized I did not need to keep fighting that.
On me.
To the adventurer go the sport.
Huh?
Here.
On me.
Ring, ra, ra, ring.
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's a threat to this entire nation.
No
I doubt his
way,
strength
what
could
just
even be measured by
happened?
conventional standards.
I have to redo this entire conversation for what?
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. We weren't there.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started.
Oh my god.
Can you shed any light on
Kutar. Cross-checking database.
Wait.
There are many I've never met that why he holds
Kutar?
There are many, but it is also possible. But right now,
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against it. Surely our own. No.
running is our.
Huh?
You seem surprised.
Well, I'm.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? A coyote doesn't. What is it? The frost moons.
We can't just run.
Yeah. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just.
Doggone it!
I'd never forget.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar,
but
Kutar, I know why they would make self-centered wishes. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything. After much reflection, any relationship based, you were born here.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. Very well then.
Both times you saved us, we were.
It is. Rejected by the world. My power is.
What do you mean?
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era, in which they came into being. The three moons are not one and the same, yet moonlight has a way of blending together. But this method of
It's the wild hunt! Even faster than we expected.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Then what are we waiting for?
with one.
Observe the night coming.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Barrier's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's house to escape. If this goes on much longer.
Be silent. Night falls.
Annihilation mode.
Leave this place with one hop.
The night comes. Close your eyes. Night falls. Hear the dark. Be silent.
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup season.
Prepare last land.
For the ever.
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Hear the dark. Hear the dark.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Varka! He's huge.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsfartnir?
Partner.
You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Why is he using the gravestone?
Is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
First stole Diluc's sword for his intro. Wish they would have given him a real intro, huh? Hey, we've talked about Varka for 6 years. Here's his intro. Sword lands. Creatures die. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Leave meeting place?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network, aka the Black Market of Intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected, but you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what
He didn't
exactly
even
has
find
been
out that I'm the
happening in
Traveler.
Nodcry?
He should know all
Why
about
is
me.
the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And to be
What's up,
perfectly
Dawn
honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flynn said had caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcrian Ratnik's Field Journal, and
yeah, so I'm doing that.
Survey
I'm trying
Log.
to catch up on Nodcry quests so I can be up to date.
No, still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state. Let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting...
The Iridescent Moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't...
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now,
Raker.
If we want to stop it for good,
The raker
we
of
have
the
to get to
backyard.
root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still
The raker
know
of
very
leaves.
little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nokrai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she hurt me!
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Sneffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed—
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting—
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
Well, she's the captain of the world.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
Like
You
Sino
just don't give
2.0.
up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend
How is she
isn't
anything
exactly
like Sino?
generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please?
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flins, that fragment that Rarier was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
This is top secret information.
Oh, yeah.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
Very serious.
And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. Time to make our move, so someone will have to... I'm in for this part, no matter what.
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit I'm way ahead of you here. Inefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished...
Dismissed. I have to dismiss myself to the restroom. Be right back.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Saya on fire. What's up, Nier? Yes, I'm doing story quest.
We've been doing
Hello,
our best
Saya.
to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not
Hello,
looking for any
Saya.
trouble. I just want
Here
to
I
see
am.
Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against. We'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
I like it. I think I like the background better. I like this spot better. I'm probably gonna get a new desk. Get an L desk so I can kind of condense the space. What?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What? Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
And who?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
And what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon? That's right.
Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their
if you spoil things, I ban. Don't spoil. Nobody wants a spoiler. Don't you do it, Dawn Wings!
Any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking when you're gone. Oh, they've been a real
please,
joy.
a harbinger.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline,
I'll get some
now
tea
you.
from Rising.
I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a
Rosaline?
multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
She's generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors. Maybe all that coldness is just snacks and they actually get along.
Yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Is that the only one? She's the one who just caved in and agreed to help her.
Guess that's our... that might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
See for yourselves.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapons system. Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. Stare all you want, Columbina.
I know. But thank you anyway, Centrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on...
Like, this has gotta end soon, huh? Genshin?
All back up here. Get in there and hold the line.
Ah!
Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Ah! He got me.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for all.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon, go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Part 2. Cursed moon. Oh. Door.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, There's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Why do we have to include Dory?
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some...
You guessed correctly.
This is one of the best songs they've ever
What
made.
have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from... At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking.
You're...
a powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nodcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 Mora. Deal?
Deal.
And more.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all.
See you later! You're my...
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see me. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginning. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Ah! The heck, chat? That's actually cool. Surprised me.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop.
Kebab shop.
I've heard good things about
Kebab
their
shop.
menu.
Kebab shop.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name.
For an hour to an hour and a half.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
A gold cosmetic box?
Joseph asked
Sit.
why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer.
Yeah, fuck, bro.
He then went on to ask about
You
other
cut our
things.
appointment short and
If
you
ask
got
me,
punished for it.
Someone who asks that many personal questions is
You
too
get a
nosy
sick
for their own
cosmetic?
good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly
I see through
corrosive.
body so you can see all my like wiring and
Seriously.
stuff inside.
Why would you even eat something like that?
I already had the head. That too.
I don't
so
care
I had
if
a
it's
body
an
or
impressive
sister.
feat of
Oh, that's
alchemy.
cool.
That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Mundane details of everyday life is clearly the author. Oh, his handwriting doesn't really neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
This page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has
Did Rary rip it out himself?
marks like these leave a trace. It's kind of like charcoal to add some color. You just Paired with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Reverie, over here.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedafin here?
Vedafin?
What a surprise to see you here.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Married to the moon goddess?
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
One of them, man.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then?
The
I'm
old
guessing
moon
you still
goddess.
haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedafilnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedafilnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainslift's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedafilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Arga. About boring as fuck. Interesting, but boring.
Our last operation was a resounding
At
success.
the same time.
And all thanks to you, Rayhir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
67?
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
The Fartster King.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon.
Spouse that dies at the beginning of the movie vibes.
There will always be those who refuse to see the truth,
So
choosing instead
becomes
to
the
romanticize
true
the
John
past.
Wick. But instead of a puppy, it's a
not
wife.
entirely true. Much
Why
about the Crimson
67?
Moon
How about
is worthy of
76?
remembrance. And that's exactly why
Soldier
they keep
76?
trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens,
Overwatch
that's
should
precisely
rework
the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Soldier 76 and a
You
Soldier
still
67.
haven't told her what you really do for a living.
That's how they can revive their game.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded.
life.
They've taken out many of our colleagues these
I don't
past
want
few
this
years,
life.
and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
E33. I thought that must have been a soldier
to
line.
keep this from you.
You're being
You're
like
the last person I would ever want to lie to.
Soldier 76 line, Soldier 67 line.
That's exactly why I
Who
can't tell
says
you
that?
everything.
Fucking Vigo?
There are things you shouldn't know.
Virgo?
Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high,
My brain
in the
doesn't work
sky,
that well
there
anymore.
are those who would call forth a dead moon's
I know it's
ghost.
not Vigo or Virgo.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens,
Yeah, it's a
I
V.
will protect the Lindis.
Rarier seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsliff, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be
Verso!
another place here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Crimson Moon, where have I heard that? I feel like this it's like an enemy type in another game.
So he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it.
Or maybe
Big
old
time.
Conrio lore.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh,
Or
sure.
may have someone you like in
Pick
this
me
game.
out a pretty bunch if you would.
Oh,
Thank you.
Arlecchino.
But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
The Crimson
For
Moon!
someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Ah, the Crimson Moon
Yeah.
is the X eyes.
May we have a word in private?
So
Who are you? And
Arlecchino
what do
is
you
the
want?
inheritor of the
It
Crimson
doesn't
Moon
matter who I
lineage.
am. Too many of her kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rayhir of Solnari led an assault on one of our
Raiden, Faye, and
strongholds.
Arle have one.
We
So
suffered
what,
many
the
casualties,
witch lady from
and many who came to our
Raiden
aid lost their lives
also
as well.
has cross eyes?
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Wait.
His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it?
You said Mary leads a double life as a brutal executioner, but surely you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Felindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
God bless. They really have been propelling Rarier in his backstory. I guess it's nice to get more Conrail lore.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details.
Thunderclap Reef.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work.
I don't want to sneak out. I hate your little sneaking games. Don't get caught by their Kona vision.
We almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
The thing zombies can't mantle.
Watch out! They're coming this way!
Okay, they didn't see us.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
You're the final hurdle. They step on you and never have to see you again.
There's no end to these things!
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell?
Arle.
There's a fire!
Sheesh.
Zandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh, she's so cool.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again,
Arlecchino
And
cappuccino.
greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari.
I think it would have been cooler if more,
I've got all the data I need. Next time
more
we
of
meet, you're
the
finished.
what's their faces were more evil than they are.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Hey.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help
I
me
mean,
fix
most
this.
of the Fatui suck ass, but
You do
I'm
your
talking about the
thing.
Harbingers.
Just keep your sister away from my machines.
They kind of set the Harbingers up to be real bad. And then they've like... Even Tartaglia was still like bad enough, but he was like redeemable. And then they're like, okay, yeah, the second one, or whatever their numbers are, but the second one you're introduced with is the worst. I guess you meet her first, whatever. And then it's like... And they all have like a decently bad looking design, but then it's like, oh, Capitano, he shows up, he's evil. Wait, no, he's good. Oh, Arlecchino, she showed up. She's gotta be evil. She's cool. Oh. Our interests align. It's like they keep on reforming all these fucking characters into not really actually being a big bad. It would. I just like. I get that the big monster, the big bad guy is the Abyss, and yeah, maybe the Harbingers and the Fatui don't really align with us, but like. They do because common enemy. You know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but that's it's such an easy trope. It's like I get it. I like it with a couple of them, like, and I like the idea that Arlecchino basically like submitted was that like we all have different interests and we all like the Tsaritsa lets us pursue our own goals. So yeah, the Crimson Witch of Flames and the Doctor and Sumeru and everything, both of them are like pretty fucking bad, but it's like everyone else is super redeemable. I get it, like you want to give more playable characters, but you could have a pretty evil like Fatui or a Harbinger and still be playable. You could have made Sandrone real bad and still make her playable. But I guess people are pretty polarizing, so maybe she wouldn't have sold very well. Like I mean the Wanderer. The Wanderer is set up for a while to be pretty. He was set up to be pretty bad in Inazuma, and then leading into Sumeru, and then you have the big boss fight, and now he's like. But at least he was like fully redeemed, like reformed from evil, versus like most of them have been just, oh, we're not actually bad people at all, you know, like there's no depth to the Capitan and Columbina and Sandrone anymore, you know, and I guess kind of Arlecchino, but it's just, yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of like there's depth to the Wanderer, and then there's pure evil witch and pure evil doctor. As far as I know, he was as evil as fucking Sumeru. But then everyone else, it's like, you thought. Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Columbina, Capitan, and Sandrone. Whereas,
Nearly
like,
every
in the
machine that
beginning of the
cat girl
game
touches
and
ends up
through
going
Inazuma,
haywire.
the Fatui were never
Go put
like,
her on cleaning
you were
duty or
never like, oh yeah, they're good. Even when you were dealing with Tartaglia, it was like, let's tiptoe around this guy. That's how they set them all up in the story. And then they give that, like, remember when they're on the standing at the table, they looked pretty impressive and like imposing. A conflict of interest, it does add to the plot and creates nuance. Yeah. I think there's a better, and I'm not a story writer, but I think that there's potentially a better way to make these evil people be less
Then
evil.
let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
And work with you and be playable, I guess. Then to just basically, they went down the same exact pathway with every single one of them. With Tartaglia, and then Arlecchino, and then Columbina Sandrone. There's, all four of them are basically down the same pathway. You got me wrong. I'm not that bad.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If
And
you
I've
want
liked
some,
most of
you'll
the
have to make it
Harbinger as
yourselves.
characters, but it's just... there's not really that many, like, bad guys to hate. You know? Even with the Abyss, it's like your fucking sister's leading it, so there's probably some caveat to the Abyss being all that bad or whatever. Like, yeah, the Abyss is awful, but it's also directly tied to your sister, who you have so much faith in. So, like... and maybe that's setting it up to be like the divine powers above or whatever are the true big bad, and that's gonna be like the finale of Genshin or the leading into Genshin 2 or whatever they're planning on doing and all that. But oh, this is awkward. Flame guy. Oh, good thing that blast.
On me.
Brace yourself.
Just edited your first TikTok. Let's go. How'd that go?
Huh? Story has only just...
Okay, shred him!
Ah!
You're nuts,
Last
brother.
round in the half. Spike down A.
Going B.
89.93. 89.93. Sage probably healed herself.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Spike down
Yep,
B.
kitchen, careful.
10 seconds left.
Oh, it's not dead, I guess, trainer, but... No way.
Brother.
No way.
Not the Raja. That's a good clip. Do you think there's too many storylines happening, or do you like how a plot affects B plot, etc. I think. Well, I don't think it's too many storylines. It's pretty It's like pretty split up with. I mean, it has like a encompassing storyline with the Abyss. I think like the way it was set up in the beginning was that the Abyss and the Fatui were two storylines. And that like, yeah, we'll get to Snezhnaya eventually, but Snezhnaya is the big bad alongside the Abyss. And then they've kind of like really subverted that idea. Like when you're like going through Inazuma and like Sumeru, when I came back and Sumeru was like still not even out yet, and I was catching up on everything, it really kind of felt like they were kind of pulling out two big lines of story, or like two big enemies and two primary storylines, and then plot A affects plot B, and that would have been cool. It just seems like they actually kind of subverted that and went with just the Abyss storyline, and Snezhnaya is just a misunderstood idea. Oh, you got us all wrong. So if they had done that and it was like when you're fighting the Crimson Witch and you finally get to the climax of the Crimson Witch and she gets killed, but like I'm pretty sure we were gonna lose to the Crimson Witch. Or no, was it a fight to the death between me and the Crimson Witch, and then Raiden executes yeah, oh sorry, I was saying that was a good clip, Kenny. That's funny. Circle. I hope it's just a particle from I think that's what happened. But basically the whole Crimson Witch thing kind of set up the Harbingers and the Fatui as a mountain, like as an evil you need to get past or get over, and then they just reversed that idea. Which I think the game would have, like the storyline and everything, the lore of the game would have a lot more depth. I know I'm not caught up. I know the Doctor is coming back into play and everything, but like they just like took out like Captain. They took a really cool design character, made him misunderstood, and then just executed him. And just take him out of the, like, he was cool, and he was also really imposing looking. And like he would have been a great main boss for an entire arc. But then they just was like, nope. He's actually just going to be a side character that comes in to help you guys, creates a big impact, and then bye-bye. You know? That's basically what they went with him. And I even thought him coming in and fighting Malwika, I thought it was going to be like a way bigger deal. And then he's just like, you know what? Our interests align, and I'm actually not that bad, so let me help you out. And just invests all of the Fatui's power and all of everything. And so now you've got an entire Fatui faction assisting you in that land out of nowhere. And then you come here, and you're like, oh, there's a Harbinger here, Sandrone. And you do the Inefa quest, like the prelude, and Sandrone seems real bad. And oh, we're setting it up for another evil Harbinger to be kind of in Nod Cry. And it's like, nope, there's an Abyss big baddie that takes over, and Sandrone actually ends up being good. So now you got to worry about Riri or the fifth sinner or whatever, and Sandrone is actually just going to be put on the side burner and become a good guy. Because our interests align, and I'm misunderstood, and I create a kind of little friendly bad conflict with your other super redeemable Harbinger. Like, they literally just deleted the intimidation factor from the Harbingers as a whole. In a row. Like, 4 times in a row. At least with the Wanderer, you had to fight him, and you had to beat him into submission, and you had to make him good. You had to help him find his inner good guy. Everyone else, it's just been... I'm just already a good guy, but you guys just misunderstood me. See what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of shallow when it could have had a lot more depth. But I do really like the world quests. I like the condensed quests where there's like a whole lore chunk in that floating island with the lines that I had to recreate the lines and respawn those ruins and find the thing at the top. Like, really cool. And it's always been a cool design of the game where there's like hours long. I mean, that wasn't one of the big ones, but there's hours long quests that are just side quests condensed, like not condensed, but like put in there, and then it affects the world map too. Like, you activate the big pyramid, or the glowing tree is like restored and it's a big beautiful landscape now. Or there's the giant volcano that's always erupting that we gotta tackle eventually. But I feel like they just could have done way more with the Harbingers. And we're about to go into Snezhnaya, and everything that we've been interacting with has been setting up the Tsaritsa to not be as bad as you think. Like, the whole Gnosis thing, it's honestly just a side plot now, and it's like, most likely, this is my guess, and it's completely uneducated guess, but most likely her gathering all the Gnosis is not some bad thing. It's actually her gonna create some weapon that's gonna be able to deal with the Abyss in a bigger way. You know? Like, I think that's what's really gonna be the plot line, is the Tsaritsa is actually a good guy too, and her trying to steal the Gnosis is just like, the end result is you thought it was a bad thing, but truly I have good intentions and I'm a good guy. Haha, GG. Pull me on the next banner. That's just, yeah, like I said, completely uneducated guess. Okay, Dawn Wings, you can't, like, thank you for having knowledge, but I just said I don't know anything, and you just told me what her intentions are. I don't want to know that until I find that out. Maybe I should have already known that, but it's fine, whatever. It's not like that. This is stuff you have to read some books and games. Okay. So it's not going to be like a plot, a big statement in the next couple chapters. She's misunderstood is something I think might be said in the end. Yeah. I mean, that's what they're all setting it up. Like, all of the Harbingers like Tsaritsa, and even the not evil Harbingers like Tsaritsa. So, like, the good guy Harbingers being like, oh yeah, Tsaritsa took me under her wing. Tsaritsa provided this for me. Tsaritsa gave me a pathway. Tsaritsa is actually allowing us to kind of pursue our own end goals and our big missions that we've been wanting to do. Okay, well, a bad guy's not going to do that. A bad guy leader of Snezhnaya is not going to be that redeemable in all these characters' eyes that are redeemable characters, which equals Tsaritsa's not going to be a bad guy. And they're going to give you a nice little rug pull. They're going to set her up to be pretty bad. That's probably what's gonna happen in the first couple chapters of Snezhnaya. They're gonna think they got you. And they probably got a good chunk of people. There's probably plenty of people that still think Sarit's is bad. But I guarantee you they're gonna rug pull after a couple chapters in Saritsa, and we're gonna have a little kumbaya session, and Saritsa's actually a good guy. She's just misunderstood, and then when we get the final Gnosis or whatever, whichever one we're missing, I think Natlan still has theirs, I guess, but maybe Malwika shows up to save the day in Snezhnaya and brings her Gnosis, and fucking now we've got the completed set. I don't know. All random plot guesses, but I've been able to predict some of these plots that aren't as meticulously complex and thought out, but predict some of that stuff fast, so who knows. Sorry, I've been kind of focusing on it. Also, hi Dusty. I don't think I said hi, but hi Dusty. You're gonna stat clips? Yeah, that'll be good. I think, yeah. Stat clips, schedule them.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the Holofontaine. See? Exactly.
Forgive me. I don't mean to
They
doubt
brought
you.
in the knave,
It's just that the
made her
Fatui
seem
really
big
have been
baddie,
the
and
source of
instead
many
she's
of our
instrumental in saving
troubles.
Holofontaine.
We have our
They
own
brought in
way
the
of doing things
Capitao,
here in Nodcry.
Capitano,
But
made him
ever
a big
since
baddie,
they arrived,
and then suddenly he's
the Fatui
instrumental in
have
saving
treated
all of
us with
Natlan.
nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé. Or at least, what's the matter?
After Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Daughter. Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian, oh yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the other...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monster... At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now. then discuss our next move with Flints, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Minute, huh?
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally. And Boss Nefer hasn't... Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Enefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
How's Lohan? Where's Jean? Reinforcements. I want Jean. She'll just boss Varka around.
On me.
Here. This will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon...
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too.
Wait, that's her
At first,
flesh?
I saw it only as a curse.
I always thought
But
she was
once I
wearing
became
gloves.
a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes.
Posted
And
it?
that's the reason I'm always careful not
Posted it
to
or
push my
scheduled
power
it?
too
Isn't it a
far.
little bad time frame to post it
It's
right now?
essentially a never-ending tug of war.
What's up, Buck Sonny?
Sounds intense.
Welcome to the stream.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on,
Genshin
perhaps
goes
someone
well.
discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded
Just doing
by
like
a
catch up on
strange
the
black
Archon
aura.
quests.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is
I got
still a
Nicole.
mystery, and
I got Nicole
prefer not
C1
to
in
end
the
up as
same
object
temple,
of an
Buck Sonny.
insane research
Crazy.
project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine.
Got
It's a
C1
love
Nicole and
story
C1 Prune
set
in the
Crimson
temple,
Moon
trying to get more
era,
Prune.
but setting
Cons is having
aside
no
the
luck.
tangled
Yeah, it's like
romances of
Prune
its
is like an
characters.
evading me.
It also
I only have
records a few
C2
interesting
Prune.
details.
I got like all
In the
officials.
Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
You deleted it and now you regret it? Just
For real?
insta schedule it
Kind of
again.
induction ceremony?
Get flagged for unoriginality when you re-upload. The same clip? Or just anytime you re-upload? Edit the clip for a second. Start that like final edit like a half second earlier if it I do have C6 officially. Well, that's weird, but I mean, that would mean that the system in play identifies the content being the exact same as the other as the next content, so you, or the deleted content, so you should adapt it for half a second. Start the Raja song a little early in the background and let it fade in or something. I don't know.
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see
doing all
it?"
that.
Until they finally
Okay, then don't get
admitted
hung
to
up on
having
the
died
flag.
and seen
It's just
a
one clip.
crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual.
Yeah, but you have it
telling
there.
them,
Can't you just like grab
"Within
the bar and
fireplace,
do
You
that?
have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book
Lohan comes
leaves
out
much
next week too.
unsaid.
My wallet. I
But
know
I
them having
suspect
2
that
new
this
characters
was
on the
their
same
way of
banners.
branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
You're nuts,
Last
brother.
round in the half.
You're nuts,
Last
brother.
round in the half. Spike down A.
Going B.
89-93. 89-93.
Scatter.
Sage probably healed herself.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Spike down
Yep,
B.
kitchen, careful.
This is drawn
10
out.
seconds left.
Oh, it's not dead.
You can edit out 1 second of this part. Boom. Just slice that out. Get rid of it.
I guess Trainer, but no way.
Right there. That's your gap. Come in here, take 1 second out of this, and then boom, you've got a 41-second clip. It's a different clip, and you don't have the flag. And then immediately schedule it for tomorrow morning or something.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
Or just go ahead and schedule it for tomorrow morning and don't
Are
get
we
hung up
supposed
on
to build it
the algorithm
ourselves?
flag.
Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Can you take her off my hands? No. You're gonna have to get yourself a C6 official.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should...
Please?
Mistress of the Seven Hues.
No,
of
she's
ancient
mine.
past, Great Mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Give me 15 top-ups? Alright, you can have her. I'll send her over.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
Wow.
And bring death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world. Transcended fate itself. I have no right to. Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. By the way, Alambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Yeah! On me!
Such defiance.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
I think not.
Shred him!
On me!
Such defiance.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Oh, there's a clue for you. Anti-abyss generator.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's run... Do you think these mechanisms...
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Don't worry.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space.
A coincidence? I think not.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
What if that one was corrupted?
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Who knows?
On me. Huh? On me. Here.
Cover behind the rocks!
Oh, that was tough. High difficulty. But you know, I can get past it.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
The outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Felindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe...
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Be gone! the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
I think not. I live within you. Story has only just... Time for takeoff.
May have blown my load a little early. Turns out this team setup does not need to go through a cycle.
Such defiance.
Leave it to me!
Here we go.
On me. Huh? On me.
We're so close!
On me.
Be gone.
Dotting. Like I just put her shield up and then just use Varka.
The iridescent moon's marrow,
I mean, obviously on a boss, I
still
should do it,
burning
but-
away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to...
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too, when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypochondria?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of
Hypostasis?
the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Hypoflipo?
None of us have ever met her before.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this. That's odd. This place
Cutscene.
looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is
will show us no mercy.
Damn!
Give it back, the crimson moons, my marrow, my heart!
Oh, hell yeah. Sheesh, why can't he do that in the real game?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
We made it! Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh,
It's crazy because I always thought her
sorry,
hands were.
Arlecchino.
She just had gloves on.
Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fight.
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Sure. A long act.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
I hit that 6 times. Kene.
booze in there? Pour me a cup.
I knew why it is, but when trying out ESO, I kept pushing R to auto run like in Guild Wars, but I've been trying to push equals for New World, which is a lot more recent. That's crazy. Well, it does have a closer feel to Guild Wars. It's probably like instinct, like New World was a different like archetype of MMO, whereas like ESO is closer to the archetype of Guild Wars probably.
I like to drink on occasion.
Muscle memory kicks in
Any
for
and
Guild
every
Wars
occasion.
over.
Good one.
Newbie. Bathroom.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Kenneth, would you like to play Valorant? Of course, Sino them. Hit him 3 times. But I just need 4 more.
I like to drink on occasion. Any... good one.
I think not. Our little secret. Story is only
finish my leeway exploration. Should I do Sumeru or Inazuma next? Oh, Sumeru is very drawn out. I think Sumeru has like more. It's bigger. Inazuma would probably go quicker. So it depends on if you want to spend more time on which one. There's probably more primos. To the theater in the next couple days. I don't care, I'm just trying to finish my map. Do Inazuma. Sumer is where they started to kind of streamline the farm, so you can, it'll be like it'll ease up a little bit. And then once you get into Fontaine, it'll get even easier. That land will get even easier. Welcome. Grass snap.
Come on.
Some stupid song I can do or something. Yeah. Anyway, I just got the glow. Oh. Ah, I thought it was over. Wait. I had to do 8 songs to gain 60 primos? Oh my god, Becky.
Brace yourself.
Percy?
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I forgot this is like official introduction era.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varkas' colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right.
It's like when I tell my puppy I want to bite her.
My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to
She's so
understanding
cute, I
human
wanna bite her.
relationships.
Can't help it.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Come in and see for yourself. Wait, does that mean there's more people inside? Oh, Dane.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once
Why is
Paimon
Nefer
knows
not
her
here
name,
on the
rest of
Dane?
the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varkas' first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Not the tears.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss
Which game
Nefer
do you like
doesn't strike
most
me
right
as
now?
the type to
What,
share
like,
secrets.
what do you
And
mean?
Since gathering intel
I mean,
is
right
her
now
specialty, I'm guessing
slamming
she'd
out
prefer to
Genshin and
keep her
Valorant.
methods confidential. Under such
But if you're saying between
circumstances, would
Genshin
it
and
not be
WoW, probably
tactless for me
Genshin.
to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like
Between
a true
Genshin and
sage.
WoW, overall, I think they're both great games.
Anyway,
I
looks like we've got
personally
some
like
time to
Genshin a
kill
little
before the
better.
meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
You'll never hear me be like, don't play WoW, play Genshin. Because I think that's a load of bull.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind.
The story and lore?
Anyway,
I don't know, because of everything.
How about you, Durin?
Story and lore
What
is
sort of
good,
portrait
the
would you
combat's
prefer?
good, character design is good,
Oh,
character
I'd be
story,
fine
like
with
character
anything.
personalities are good.
Whatever
Everything's just
style
good
feels
in this
best to
game.
you.
Very well.
I think the biggest
Then
setback is
I'll
just
play
that
it by
they
ear.
aren't
You can replicate
giving new
any style I
functions
want.
and
I can
end
try.
game, and
If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
they're being
Thank
stingy
you.
with primos. But like,
In that case,
if you're
I'll
looking
dig
at the
up some
game and
reference
not the
material
gotcha
for you.
system, then the game is great.
Truth
You're
be
looking at the
told,
gacha system.
I
There's
can't
must
remember
be
the last time I was in a meeting with so
desired.
many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt
yeah.
that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if he...
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah, I got that.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
See? That's my kitty.
Is there some...
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Ow.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's...
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs.
Indeed.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, She's the leader of the Frostmoon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. And Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Ain't guide shit. She just hovers beside me while I explore. Fuck you,
Miss
Paimon.
Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me. like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
We can clear that the name chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally...
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory.
Kutar.
Defeating the Rayhir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you, right?
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's
This whole
hopes on my
character interaction
shoulders.
seems really,
Is that right?
really well
Well,
done.
Maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Keeper and Dane converse intently for quite some time from the gravity of their expressions. I believe in and ways upon them both. After a short chat, our Beta and Dern head off with Varka on what they describe as a temporary function. Lauman steps out for a while. She's back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when you and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer. Tend to see how well once Nefer is finished, you will follow her and go back to Victoria.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past. You seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Well, good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty...
So, Paimon's like... the like...
good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Such a...
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stuff. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets? Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging Yep. What? A box containing a ring. Must be for his... He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained neutralized. This one should be archived under purged target. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descent. Neutralized. Another one for purged. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never. Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed, neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Female, 16.
16?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed to make neutralized.
Yeah.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon neutralized. Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized and... Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No, my My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Jesus, that's dark, bro.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to the Lindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true. His name is Rayrir. And he What? Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this?
It's simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for—
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his due. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we— Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford, no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already. And they say that the king's madness grows with— We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king?
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, sure—
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you got a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. The prey won't sense a thing.
I know that. How does no one ever die a quiet death at your hands?
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board. The king just happens to be right now.
It won't happen. The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Valindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thalindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author, Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger, but if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis? No. No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
No more. You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. But...
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will...
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
Oh, she baited herself.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying. Tell me then! What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems the king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way. And why does Vedifalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept the human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there? Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whenever the...
This is Dane recruiting his allies. Good.
This is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs...
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything...
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Their way of not having to make a model.
Cast
for each
aside
of
your
these
apprehensions,
characters,
Miss Rheindotter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane,
shut up.
What are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
I agree.
black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But another mystery I'll need to...
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
I didn't kill that one.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so... You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation, no...
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he...
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
No, keep it secret, keep it safe. Got out Lord of the Rings. Wait, what? Why is this not my new?
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart...
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest.
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
Never him talking
My
to
voice. In your
It's
head.
always Thalindus.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindus shall not come to an end. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless,
I will hold you to your word.
thank you for setting me free. in return.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very...
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
No more lies.
Oh, I can do all realize I had
the
my whole team.
Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows, but if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't...
That sounded like an explosion. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss, and given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Yeah. Like, the Mad King rigged his own city with bombs. Story's kind of wicked.
On me.
Such defiance. Heaven's will.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Time to get serious.
Up the ante!
Begone! I live within you. Here we go!
The story has only just...
No more lies.
All possibilities come to a close.
Look after Mondstadt for me.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
It all adds up. The sands of time got me.
Let's play!
Watch out! The story has only just...
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Let me sleep a while.
Let's hope they refill my HP when I come back.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's
They
no
stopped
use.
saying the
table
full
won't
name.
hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but then I'm done for. Is anyone there? Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our
Rarier. Rarier.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back.
Never! How are you holding up?
She's fine.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you...
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the...
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs. And there's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was...
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm...
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever...
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever...
Well, anyway... I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Don't I have the best employee?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Sun.
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's some...
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh. It's...
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean, loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw...
No more lies.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
Get in his good books? Why?
I've written a new song.
A new song, huh?
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warm...
Pile of stones. Got it.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for...
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't...
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us. And
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
In that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try! You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Milk corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew up. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Now,
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert—
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place.
I don't recognize her.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
It all adds up.
man, I'm really trying to be done with
this
this.
term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Good.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check if someone sent me a letter.
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Probably whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught...
Hey, don't. You're a great teacher. And you do your best for all your students. But the rule, it's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful. This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port... Oh, this one was never even opened. I guess the recipient... Who was it addressed to? This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenics. For example, my neighbor who always breaks... This seems like something the academia would want to... Wait, what's that? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. This next one is addressed to... A few words of protest regarding recent change. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to the... as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia... As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not... I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. I'm not exactly I can't believe how much I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
I'll hate them.
Wait.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details. So, the Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which the Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So when we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. We have next to no resources here in the desert.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just, and you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction. You liar. You lied about everything. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. I think I'll take over from here.
Lord,
I
I don't
just came to say
understand
goodbye.
why this is so drawn
Thanks
out.
for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer?
A random Nefer backstory.
You packed your bags.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just...
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
Hey, Willie.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Imaginarium
Don't
is so
forget
hard.
me, okay?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be way too
we're
hard
more
for
than
me
just
because I don't have
classmates,
any of
right?
those characters.
Yeah, I lied.
I haven't
again.
tried.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find. And as for remembering her, I have far too... I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way...
I haven't tried. I probably won't get very far. But isn't it like, yeah, I don't have, like, any cryo or no geo. I have a good bit of pyro, but I'll probably not get far at all.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity.
Huh. So, you do know...
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over...
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all...
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low.
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your...
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make it... You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to...
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, so let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military.
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
I don't...
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got...
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is at the same time. There is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies? Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights.
Say no.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know.
How did the main story quest turn into this? I don't. What does this have anything to fucking do with racial or racial? Weird. Yeah, it's backstory, but they don't usually do it this deep for characters.
You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
They included instead of creating a separate story quest? Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe I've even done the desert a
And maybe they
favor.
needed some filler for this.
It's a better place without all these people around.
Like they got done with the Archon quest that I was doing, and then they're like, well, we need it to be a little longer.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto it. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it, please. This is the bare-bone basics. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Mm-hmm.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Dang.
How repulsive.
Yo. Everybody got interpreted as Rare utilizing the space to trauma dump Nefer's experience in all of them and lower their guard.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
I like that.
It's okay.
To wear everybody out,
glad no
lower
one
their
was
guard.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked
Oh, are
Nefer
you
to
dancing?
conduct this
What do you
investigation,
want?
I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Oh, it's puppy time.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to...
Ay. Thought I was gonna have a gap and go to bed.
Thank you all for being here.
Finish out the quest then. I was meaning to go to bed like 4:30, but
as promised,
then we got stuck
I did
in
some
that,
further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
So that's why
Gotta
he's so
divide the quests
obsessed
up?
with the
Yeah.
moon.
I've done like 3 or 4 Archon quests already.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reihir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gate. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reihir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
The next stage!
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... When I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any
Mine too. We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries.
Start the next
than
chapter
these
and it'll be
alone.
done in fucking
Yet,
tomorrow.
none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
No, don't discuss what lies ahead. I'm gonna discuss my bed.
Hey, is this a bad time? No need. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long... It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway,
And Varka
after
looks
all that,
cool.
she
I tried my
finally
best
answered the
not to
question.
pull him.
2 days, at most.
So did you skip him or did you get him?
2 days?
Oh, yeah.
Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so...
Talking about it, I think if he's the greatest traveler.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your right...
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or...
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, to be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure.
I want to do everything within my power. The Reher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem... Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some
Everyone's already there waiting for you. How many lives are at stake? You may never meet most of them. I know you just got here, Willie, but I need to go to bed. It's been a long stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. Can be excited for that. We'll play probably more Genshin and then probably play Valorant tomorrow. Alright, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for spending time in the stream. Have a good night, Willie. Have a good night, anyone lurking. Bye-bye.